My name is Layton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Heart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Heart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at The Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, The Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at The Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with SURF, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere, going higher, faster, farther, going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter. Thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe, you don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Branch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination
Clear skies, warm summer nights, and time for Sasquatch baseball here this evening. As tonight, the Spearfish Sasquatch will take on the Casper Spuds right here on the Spearfish Sasquatch Sports Network. I'm Nikita Lohman. I'll be joined alongside Justin Hausman in just a few minutes for what should be a doozy. It's the first time the first place Sasquatch take and host the Casper Spuds. These two teams have played each other 4 times already. All 4 of those came at Mike Lansing Field in Casper, Wyoming. And those 2 were tightly contested. The Sasquatch and the Spuds went 2-2. And frankly, that's just about the only resistance that Spearfish has seen this season. Of course, coming into today with a 12-3 record, while the Spuds sit at 9-9, so they've been shaky as of late. Sasquatch not so much, but this is a golden opportunity for Spearfish to make a statement and for the Spuds to do the same thing on the road. Now, looking back at what the Sasquatch did in their last series, it was right here at home. They played over the weekend against the Capital City Aviators, and they took care of business, and that may be putting it lightly. Sasquatch won 18-1, 16-1, and then 16-3, and then 13-1. All 3 of those games were 7-inning run rule victories. This lineup has been the story of this season so far, with a team 362 average. They're scoring more than 12 runs per game, and the one thing that makes the Sasquatch stand out above the rest, it's the home run power. While the homers were limited in the series against the Aviators, they did not hit one in the last 2 games of the set. They've been ever present this season. 15 long balls on the season. And when the Sasquatch go deep more than often, they're going to win the game. They are 8-0. Perfect when they've hit a home run this season, whereas they are 4-3 in games that they don't. Still a winning record, but against a team like the Spuds, they need to be on their A game. Head coach Phil Demas said, look, if we play the way we did against the Aviators here against the Spuds, there's a chance we can lose. He texted the guys this morning This is a big game today. He set the tone early in the day. The guys have been locked in. They've had these games scheduled on their calendar. So should be a good one in store here tonight. We're going to step aside for a few moments, but we will have lineup, more preview on today's game, first pitch and baseball. Don't go anywhere. One of the games of the summer early on is coming up next.
Is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Heart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Heart Branch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Heart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned
Welcome back here to the Spearfish Sasquatch Sports Network. The Squatch and the Spuds just about ready to get underway. We've got a ceremonial first pitch on the docket. And Justin, I teed it up, said this is an early big game. Certainly has that energy.
Yeah, it does. I was talking, I was in the office this morning just talking to some of the guys, and they said this is going to be one of the biggest games of the summer so far because you're bringing Casper, who has been your early season rival into your home territory. You're 2-2 with them on the road. Now you're looking for the 2-game set here today. Yeah, this is a big game to make a statement, to say that, Casper, when you come here, when you come into Black Hills Energy Stadium, we're going to be a problem. You might have seen us on the road. We're a completely different monster at home, so you have to bring that energy, and I think we're going to get that from our starter on the mound tonight, J.J. Manuel.
J.J. Manuel gets an opportunity to face the Casper Spuds for the first time this season. Let's take a look at the lineup, which he will be going up against here this evening. Leading off in center field, it's Elijah Reeves. Batting second at shortstop, the ILB hit leader, Caden Wilcox. In the 3-hole behind the plate, it's Hunter Stone Cipher. Another Hunter. Batting fourth, the cleanup man is Hunter Billingsley. He's the designated hitter. Ethan Schlotterbeck bats fifth and plays third base. David Denton in the 6-hole at first, batting seventh and playing second base. That is Mason Westmoreland. In the 8-hole, it's Noah Buford, the left fielder. And rounding out the order, the second-year Zap, it is the right fielder, Cal Cousins. J.J. Manuel has been terrific so far. You see the numbers on the screen, yet to allow an earned run. He did allow one unearned run his last time out there. That came against the Zap, as did his first start of the summer. But on June 8th, that was the last time he pitched, so he's got plenty of rest, 8 days here for this one. He went 4 innings, allowed that one unearned run. 6 hits, 1 walk, 4 Ks. That walk is the only one he's allowed through 9 2/3 innings, Justin. A recipe for success.
Yeah, certainly. Limiting the free pass is one of the easiest ways to lower the earned runs that you allow. If the only way that your opponent can get on base is by making contact and getting a base hit, it becomes really hard to scratch across the run. It's no longer, get a leadoff walk, have him steal second, and it's, an RBI single, and you put a run on the board. Now you got to get a couple together. You have to run into one, and that's hard to do against J.J. Manuel.
Elijah Reeves will try to do just that to lead off tonight's ball game. He has been red hot, a Casper native himself. He is hitting .357 on the summer, OPS up above 1,000, and recently the numbers have been even better, hitting .440 in his last 7 games. He's also got a ton of speed. Here he takes the first pitch inside, and we are underway here this evening. First pitch at 6:10 local time, so a few minutes delayed, but that's no issue.
They are a few minutes behind. I wonder if that's going to be in the post-game meeting here for us interns. It's 82 degrees here at first pitch.
There's a high pop right side of the infield. Lopez towards the line, makes the catch, 1 down. You've already had a glimpse at Malachi Lopez at second base, but now let's give you the rest of the Spearfish Sasquatch positional alignment. Behind the plate tonight, it's Noah Batanco from first to third on the infield. Melendrez, Lopez, Krummoller, and Dominic Torres. From left to right, it's Maddox Morrison, Bo Iandoli, and Sam Kwapnoski in the outfield, as Caden Wilcox takes the first pitch in the dirt. Wilcox is incredibly comfortable with the Spuds. As a local, makes sense, and the numbers have really shown. He leads the ILB with 26 hits in just 18 games, hitting a clean .400 on the season, and he's given the Sasquatch some trouble. 6 for 15, and he's walked 5 times in 4 games. But there's a swing and a miss. He hasn't seen a heater from J.J. Manuel yet. Blew that one by him.
JJ's got a couple extra ticks tonight. He's fired up for this one.
We knew this was going to be a big game. The Sasquatch have been waiting patiently. Got here early today, and now looking to strike out the batter Wilcox's Manuel, but that's outside.
I like that pitch. Blew a heater by him for strike 2. Now you're going to go to something low and away. Maybe something again to challenge him here.
Went to the slider, missed outside. That will run the count full. With the matchup of J.J. Manuel against the Spuds, you get an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. The Sasquatch pitching staff has struggled to throw strikes against the Spuds. They've done a good job working deep counts, working walks. But JJ, again, as we detailed, he doesn't walk a lot of guys. Just 1 in 10 innings of work now. Here comes the 3-2. That's inside for ball 4. So Casper has a base runner on with 1 down. Caden Wilcox continues to work his way on base against Spearfish. And here comes a dangerous hitter in Hunter Stonecipher. The Spuds not known for their power, but Stonecipher behind the plate delivers some. He's got 1 of 2 home runs for the Spuds this season in just 29 plate appearances. There's a swing and a miss. Foul tipped into the glove for strike 1. A Georgia kid, Stonecipher finished up his freshman season this year at Kennesaw State. And he has been incredible. An OPS at 1359. A 773 slug. And Justin, he's got 12 RBIs. Again, in 29 plate appearances. That's almost a ribby every other time he comes to the plate. The 1-1. Tapped foul outside of first. Here on the loudspeaker, they're playing the Hunter song. There's a guy on YouTube, for anyone unfamiliar, who will just repeatedly say a name, and that's the entire song. And between every pitch, the loudspeaker is playing Hunter, 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 trying to get under his skin. Look, this is a rivalry game, a little different energy. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Manuel struck him out. 2 down. And
he's also the beer batter.
I was going to say the same thing.
That would be why that song is being played. I think that's a long-standing tradition here for the Sasquatch.
Because now another Hunter comes to the plate, Hunter Billingsley, and he won't get the same treatment. First pitch in the dirt, goes behind Batanco to the backstop. Wilcox moves up to second base. And it puts a runner in scoring position for Hunter Billingsley. That's been an area where he has elevated his game. Hitting .378 normally, a great number. But with men in scoring position, a .545 average so far this season. He's driven in 15 runs. 6 of them have come against the Sasquatch in just 4 games. There's a heater in the zone. Evens the count 1-1. Tonight is the designated hitter. You can see him move around in the infield. He's got good versatility. And when you've got a bat like that, you'll find a place for him to play, regardless of the defense. There's a tapper in front of home plate. Batanco picks it up. Throw is high. Not in time. Caden Wilcox never stopped running. He comes around to score. The throw from Batanco was just a little bit high, and Billingsley, busting it out of the box, beats it out. More than likely will not be an RBI, but the Spuds are on the board first. It's 1-0, top 1. Here's Ethan Schlotterbeck. There's a grounder out to second base. Lopez on a backhand dive. Got him. Slick play up the middle from the Sasquatch second baseman. Retires the side. The Spuds score a run on no hits. The Sasquatch are coming to bat, bottom 1 after this.
About the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter. Thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe, you don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
Bottom of the first here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Starting pitcher tonight for the Casper Spuds is Cooper Robinson. For Robinson, it'll be his 4th start of the summer. Second time he's seen the Sasquatch. The number's a bit misleading, a 6.92 ERA in 13 innings. But he's done a great job throwing strikes, not walking guys, getting swing and miss. 15 strikeouts to just 4 walks. He's got a tough task tonight, starting with Bobo Iandoli. First pitch is outside. Behind Iandoli in the Sasquatch order, Maddox Morrison hits second in left field. Batting third and right, it's Sam Kwapnoski. Noah Batanko is the catcher batting fourth. Crew Moeller at shortstop today, bats fifth. Ben Melendrez at first base, bats sixth. In the 7th spot, it's the designated hitter, Braden Smith. Malachi Lopez, the second baseman, bats 8th, and Dominic Torres in the 9-hole tonight at third base as per usual. Iandoli, he's been great against everybody, but he's turned up his game an extra notch against the Spuds. His 1 home run of the year came in Casper last week. He's also hitting .462 with a 1325 OPS and 6 ribbies. The 1-2 from Robinson. Grounded out to third. Schlotterbeck fields and cuts down Iandoli for the first down. Maddox Morrison has moved around the order a bit. We've seen him hit first, third, and sixth. This is the first time we've seen him in the 2-hole.
And, partner, we never got to our hit game. We were a little bit rushed for a pregame today. This is my pick, by the way. I've got Maddox. I'm debating picking Maddox every day until he hits a home run. But I haven't decided yet.
I can't knock that strategy. Here, I'm going to go Ben Melendrez. Maddox Morrison behind 0-2. First time in the 2-hole, it doesn't matter where he's hit. All he has done is hit. He's gotten a hit in all 13 games he's played in. That breaking ball just misses outside.
It's both a good take and a good call. That looks like a strike because of where it ends, but does not cross the plate in the zone.
There's a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. Robinson with his first K of the day. Now up to the plate is Sam Kwapnoski.
Batting now for your Spearfish Sasquatch is number 23, right fielder Sam Kwapnoski.
Kwap was double short of the cycle in Game 1 against the Aviators. In that series, went 3 for 7. Of course, a triple, a homer, and 2 ribbies. All he's done is hit extra base hits. There's a big swing and a miss. The count evens at 1-1.
Quap a little bit late on that fastball there. Have to get the foot down a little earlier.
Again, late on the heater. Cooper Robinson has good strikeout stuff. 15 Ks, 13 innings coming into the day. Now make it 16. He's making a bid for number 17 here. The 1-2 pitch, high and tight. A few games ago, we referenced Quap's slugging percentage is higher than 2001 Barry Bonds. It's dipped below that to, a measly 812. There's a high fly ball, left field. Towards the line is Buford. He'll run out of room. An 812 slugging percentage, which, by the way, would be higher than the Spuds OPS, just about. Not quite, a few ticks below, but it tells you the kind of numbers that Sam Kwapnowski has produced. The 2-2, grounded to first, but foul. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. The sun beaming down. The 2-2. Quap really putting together a battle. Lives to see another pitch. And with every additional one he sees, it doesn't just benefit him at the plate, but it helps out his Sasquatch teammates, namely Noah Batanko, who awaits on deck. Robinson trying to put him away. That pitch misses outside. And the count moves full.
It's been a good long at bat for Kwapnowski. Now he's got to go finish it.
There's a swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. A 1-2-3 first inning for Cooper Robinson. The Spuds hold a 1-0 lead, second inning on the way.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
After a run scored on no hits in the top of the first inning, the Spuds will get their second chance against J.J. Manuel. That run reached base on a walk. It was Caden Wilcox, and he was able to score on an error. Walks have been a problem for the Sasquatch pitching staff against Casper. It's really an outlier. Against the Spuds this season, Justin, an 11.65 ERA and a 19.6% walk rate. Against everyone else, that ERA sits below 3.3, and they're walking just 12% of batters. What do you make of that?
You know, it's just come down to not playing your best against your best opponent. You know, Coach Demas talked about it before the game. Just complacency throughout the end of the series before playing Casper holds over into the next series. And when you're playing a much tougher opponent, those numbers go up quick.
The first pitch to David Denton is a strike. One of many Georgia kids on this Spud team. He'll be transferring to a D1, University of West Georgia. Here he lines one right to Moeller for the first out.
hit that on the screws, but you can do everything right and still walk back to the dugout.
And sometimes you hit a little dribbler and you make it all the way around the base paths.
Yeah.
And that's baseball, Susan.
And that is baseball season.
Mason Westmoreland, he's been having fun at the plate lately. Takes the first pitch for a strike. In his last 9 games, so not a small stretch, 10 for 29, that's a 345 average. Playing second base this evening. Takes strike 2. JJ quickly ahead. Check swing, but it's a called strike 3. 3-pitch K for the second out in the second inning. And with the theme of twos, it's the second K of the day for JJ Manuel.
Just threw 3 pitches in the zone that couldn't be handled. It's a nice quick at-bat for out number 2.
There's a first pitch breaking ball high to Noah Buford. Joined the team late. Was finishing up his season at Mississippi Valley State. There's a foul ball to even the count at 1-1. But he did get a chance to see the Sasquatch for the first time back in Casper on the 10th and 11th. Didn't get a hit, went 0 for 4, but he did walk twice. One. Breaking ball, in for strike 2. While the base hits haven't started falling yet for Noah Buford, he has drawn 8 walks. That makes up the difference between a 231 average and a 412 on base. The 1-2 for Manuel. Flared into left center field. That's down for a base hit. It's the first hit of the day for either side. It keeps the inning going for the 9th hitter, Cal Cousins.
Send it right back up the middle. That's an easy way to come away with a base hit.
Cousins has been a thorn in the Sasquatch side at the bottom of the Spud order. A lot of guys have played well against Spearfish for the team in purple. But Cal Cousins particularly, 4 for 11 in 3 games. And in the first game that the Sasquatch lost to the Spuds back on May 28th, he delivered the game-winning hit, a bases-clearing triple in the 7th inning. Here, the count is even at 1-1. And he really embodies the Cody McCrary play style. McCrary, the head coach for the Spuds, who also coaches at Gordon State, JUCO in Georgia. And he bumped up their stolen base numbers by 100 in his first year as the head coach there. Nice breaking ball, gets Cousins to wave through it. And we're seeing that recipe continue here in Casper. 47 stolen bases in 18 games, not 8 games. Cal Cousins, he's got 4 of his own. 3 of them have come against the Sasquatch. The 1-2 for Manuel. Runner goes. The pitch is lined into right field. It's a perfectly executed hit and run. Buford holds up at second base. But the movement on the base paths created the opening, which led to a hit for Cousins. Back-to-back knocks, turns the lineup over.
It's a perfectly executed hit and run. With a runner at first, you always want to hit the ball behind him. It's exactly what Cousins did. Sent it the other way on a line. Surprised Buford's only at second base.
First pitch to Elijah Reeves is a strike. Yeah, it did look like Noah Buford could have made it to third. He's got good speed, but he held up pretty quickly around second base, maybe looking for where the ball was.
It's also one of those you'd never want to make the third out at third base.
There's a swing and a miss. Strike 2 on Reeves.
Because with 2 outs, you need a base hit to score you either way. A single is almost definitely going to score Buford from second. There's no benefit to him being at third. Don't want to risk ending the inning, ending a threat because of base running.
The 0-2 for Manuel. Upstairs. Buford at second. Cal Cousins at first. Speed on the base paths for the Spuds. Just getting a piece to stay alive is Reeves. They'll do it again on 1 and 2. Casper scoring just a bit under 9 runs per game. Sasquatch a bit above 12. Another 1-2. Reaches out, spoils a good breaking ball. While Casper has scratched a run across and are threatening again, J.J. Manuel has looked very sharp thus far here.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball well. The things that are getting through are just little singles.
There's a breaking ball, but Tonko unable to corral it clean. The pitch was above the zone anyway, though. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on base here in the top of the second inning for the Spuds. J.J. Manuel trying to keep him stranded. The 2-2. Doesn't happen. Reeves calls time.
That's a really, really close time to when JJ started moving.
The cat and mouse game early. Runners go. The pitch popped up shallow right field. Quap coming on hard. He dives, but it's by him. Buford scores. They're waving home Cousins. He will score easily. It's a 2-run double for Elijah Reeves. The Spuds with 3 straight 2-out hits. They're on top 3-0, top of the second.
And it's just another bloop hit. Of course, it turns into a double. But nothing's hit hard. Just in the right spot.
Back-to-back hit and runs, which work brilliantly. Don't think that second run would have been able to score otherwise. First pitch to Caden Wilcox is a strike. He walked, came around to score in the first inning. It was his 6th walk against the Sasquatch. Here, he evens the count 1-1 as he ducks out of the way of a breaking ball. This is the brand of baseball that the Casper Spuds play. It's a contrasting style from the Sasquatch, but it's worked so far this season against Spearfish. A 2-2 record generally doesn't jump off the page, but when you consider the way that the Sasquatch have played against everyone else, it's worth noting. There's a fastball. Foul tipped into the glove of Batanco. And Manuel finds his way back into a 2-2 count. Again, 2 strikes. Reeves leading off of second base. Trying to close the book on the top of the second inning. The 2-2 for Manuel is in the dirt, blocked by Batanco.
This payoff pitch is brought to you by Highmark Credit Union. Do you know if your account is paying you like it should? Highmark gets 6.05% interest on checking accounts.
The next pitch from J.J. Manuel will be his 38th. It's a grounder out to second. Lopez fields. Throw to first is in time. That will retire the side. But the Spuds put together a 2-out rally. 2 runs on 3 hits. All of that coming with 2 outs. They are on top 3-0 through an inning and a half.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
It'll be Noah Batanco to lead off in the bottom of the second inning. The Sasquatch find themselves in a 3-0 hole. Rarefied air here at home this season for Batanco. He's coming off his best game of the season on the 14th. He went 2 for 3, a double, 2 ribbies, and it bumped his numbers up in the year, hitting .357, .571 on base percentage. A nice, clean 1,000 OPS number. Cooper Robinson was quick in the first inning. First pitch of the second is fouled away.
Yeah, the Scotch are going to have to put together some good at-bats and find base runners. They did put together some good at-bats last inning. Did not get any traffic on the base paths. That needs to change here.
Breaking ball misses inside. Yeah, they went down 1-2-3. A ground out and 2 strikeouts against the top of the order. After a series against the Aviators where the entire lineup mashed. There's a fly ball down the right field line, hooking foul. This has been a scary place to come to and play baseball. The Sasquatch, a perfect 8-0 at home thus far this season, nearly outscoring teams by 101 runs, 114-19. 1-2's outside. But they haven't hosted the Spuds yet. A lot of spirited contests between these two. There's a fastball outside.
It's a good take. Was ready to hit. Saw it heading outside and laid off.
Batanco's done a good job controlling the strike zone so far this season. He's walked 5 times, only struck out twice. He reaches out, fouls one away. So still 3 balls and 2 strikes on the Spearfish catcher. Robinson home again with the 3-2. That hits him. Batanco gets plunked. It'll be a leadoff base runner.
It's exactly what the Squatch need. Traffic on the base paths early. Now you get to let the middle of your lineup go to work.
Don't be surprised if you see the Spuds tread lightly with Crew Moeller. He's done a lot of damage against Casper this year, hitting .312. The story has been the power, a .750 slug. Had a 2-home run game against Casper. That was back on May 29th. A grand slam and a 3-run shot at that. We were there for that game, Justin. They were 2 monumental home runs.
Yeah, they were. The second one actually left me speechless. He hit it so high.
He's quickly behind 0-2 here. He's gotten 2 breaking balls.
He shows the power. He's got power at the plate. He's got power on the mound. He's got power at short. Like Coach Demas said earlier, today he's just an all-around athlete.
We'll throw behind Batanco, check in on him. He's back with ease. Routine cycle with Moeller, where you see him on the left side of the infield, and then he gradually moves over as the week goes on. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Nice pitch from Robinson. Goes to 3 breaking balls to record the first out of the second, his 3rd K of the day.
Now batting for the Spearfish Sasquatch is number 34, first baseman, Benjamin Melendrez.
Brings up Ben Melendrez. He's my hitman today. Sasquatch still looking for their first hit as a team. First pitch is inside. Like many of his teammates, Melendrez was great against the Aviators. Got a day off in Game 3, but over the first 2 games went 5 for 7 and drove in 5 runs. And he's been a beneficiary of teams being afraid to pitch to him. He stands in there, 6'4", 230 pounds, and he can send one to the moon. So he's gotten walked a lot, and that's allowed him to reach base in every game he's played in this season. That's 11 of them. After a swing and a miss, the count moves to 2-1. Again, they check on Batanco. He hasn't stolen a bag this season. The Sasquatch ran a lot early in the year, but as they've hit for more power, the stolen base numbers have gone down a bit. There's a foul ball. Hits off the screen in front of the Spud dugout. On both sides, you see guys, everyone is standing on the top step, hugging on the railing. There's a line drive right off of Robinson. He'll get the out at first, but Tonka moves to second base. That'll leave a mark. The Spuds will take it, though. It's the second out.
Happened so quickly, I didn't even see it. Robinson keeps saying he's okay, but his skipper's going to come check out on him.
Now, the decision to throw to first is an interesting one. As Batanco moved back to first base, as you're supposed to do, take a couple steps back on a line drive with less than 2 outs. If Robinson turned his head, he definitely had time to get the lead runner at second base. It wouldn't have been enough time for a double play. But the Sasquatch will get a chance with runners in scoring position with 2 out for Braden Smith. Good to see Cooper Robinson is okay.
Now batting for the Spearfish Sasquatch is number 8, designated hitter Braden Smith.
Smith really broke out in the 3-game set against the Aviators. 6 for 10, 4 extra base hits. First pitch, high chop to third. Schlotterbeck fields, long throw to first. Not in time. It pulls Denton off the bag. We'll see if it's ruled a hit or an error. If the throw was on target, it would have been in time. And because of that, it'll be an E5.
It's a correct call. Throw pulled him off the bag. That's an error.
And that's been a problem for the Spuds this season. As a team, that is their 46th error in just game 19, averaging 2.5 per game. Here's Malachi Lopez. First pitch, fly ball, center field. Moving back on it is Reeves, but he's under it, makes the catch to retire the side. The Sasquatch leave 2 runners left on base here in the second inning. We'll be back with the third here on the Spearfish Sasquatch Sports Network.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Three to nothing your score. The Spuds lead here in the top of the third inning on Pirate Night at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Sasquatch got 2 runners aboard in the bottom of the second inning, but they left them both stranded. Still without a hit through 2 innings. Meanwhile, Casper put together 3 straight 2-out knocks in the second inning. They put 2 runs on the board after scoring 1 in the first. It'll be 3, 4, and 5 in their order here in the top of the third inning. The Hunters, and then Ethan Schlotterbeck. Thank you for everyone tuning in here on a beautiful Tuesday night. Just a few days away from the longest night of the summer. It's always a treat when you get those days where here, I'm not quite used to this. The sun sets around 9:30. I guess the technical time is around 9, but really it's light until 9:30, 9:45.
Some days, I mean, if you got clear skies, it can be light until after 10.
With the singing of Hunter, Hunter, Hunter through the speakers, you know it's Hunter Stonecipher at the plate. He struck out, made the fans happy in the first inning. Takes the first pitch upstairs. There's a fastball below the zone. Quickly 2-0. Stonecipher, not a guy you want to rub the wrong way. He fouls a pitch off of himself to move the count to 2-1. 455 average. He's had his fair share of success in limited time against the Sasquatch. Joined the team after that first series, but went 3 for 6 in the 2-game tilt a week ago. There's a fly ball into left field. Moving towards the line, Morrison dives, but that's by him. Goes up against the wall. Stonecipher pulls up at second base with a double. The Spuds dugout roaring. Leadoff man in scoring position.
Now batting for the Casper Spuds, Hunter Billingsley.
The second leg of the Hunters. Hunter Billingsley back up. He reached it on an E2 in the first inning. What do you think Batanco and Manuel are talking about?
You know, Batanco's probably just out there to back up his pitcher. Say nothing hurt. You just got to bear down, get a couple outs here. Just focus on this guy. Let's focus on Billingsley first, and then we can move from there.
First pitch fastball, outer half. The Spuds dugout is taking on the challenge that Hunter Stonecipher had as the beer batter. They're now singing Hunter, Hunter, Hunter to Hunter Billingsley at the plate. Fastball inside corner.
It's a beautiful spot. It's exactly the pitch that Manuel needed there. Needs one more good pitcher's pitch to get out of this at-bat.
While the Spuds offense hasn't produced a lot of power, they don't have the firepower that the Sasquatch have. They're very opportunistic. That's tapped back to Manuel. Stonecipher advances to third, but the first out is recorded. Some nice base running there from Stonecipher. Was off with the crack of the bat. For Casper, coming into this game, they hit .290 as a team, but with runners in scoring position, up to .374. First pitch to Ethan Schlotterbeck is skied foul. He made his season debut against the Sasquatch back on June 11th in the game that Casper won, and he put the league on notice. 4 for 5, 4 RBIs for a kid who just graduated high school. There's a grounder to second base. That'll bring the run home. Second out of the inning, but the Spuds lead 4-0.
This is another run on what's good small baseball. Nothing absolutely rocked, nothing out of the park, but just stringing a few together every inning.
It's the Casper style. It's what Cody McCrary has instilled in this team. Throughout these next 2 games, you'll see them lay down some bunts. When guys get on, they steal bags. It's an old school style, but you play to the strengths of your personnel, and undoubtedly, this is what Casper's good at. No balls and 2 strikes here on David Denton. The pitch from Manuel. Upstairs.
Again, I think Manuel's working with a few extra ticks today.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nice pitch from Manuel. That's his second strikeout of the day. And it ends the top of the 3rd inning. Casper keeps on tacking on. They lead 4-0 through 2.5.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
Bottom of the third inning here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. The Sasquatch still held hitless through 2 innings. Cooper Robinson has looked sharp. He struck out 3 batters, yet to walk someone, and that was the scouting report for my pitching nerds out there, people into the analytics. Robinson had a 6.92 ERA coming into this game, but a 2.96 FIP, which means fielding independent pitching. Essentially, if you took all the factors which are somewhat out of a pitcher's control and just focused on hitter versus batter, how well they pitch, that's FIP. First pitch to Dominic Torres is a strike.
A FIP is a good indication of how a pitcher is actually pitching. Sometimes ERA can lie to you, just like in this case where it's an elevated ERA according to the FIP. Now with a perfect defense, FIP and ERA would be exactly the same.
A ball on a strike here on Torres. That hits him flush on the back with a fastball. Not the guy you want to let on base for free.
Not at all. Dom Torres with 11 stolen bags on the year, only been caught once. And if I remember right, that one caught stealing was a little questionable. He could be a perfect 12 for 12 here, but we'll never know.
And against Casper, he's 5 for 5 stealing bases. So definitely an opportunity to try to ignite a spark in this lineup as Iandoli comes to the plate. First pitch is outside. Originally from Massachusetts, moving to California. Now in South Dakota, Iandoli has been one of the stars of the ILB. He leads the league in extra base hits. They throw over Torres. It's out.
Torres was leaning. At first movement, it was a half step towards second base, and there wasn't enough time to get back.
Tough break for Spearfish. Now 1 out, nobody on base. It's the second time Dominic Torres has been caught stealing this season. Here's the 1-0. Backdoor breaking ball. Iandoli grounded out to third base to lead off the bottom of the first inning. Here's the 1-1. Misses low.
Iandoli saw it all the way.
Grounder out to second. Westmoreland fields it on a tricky bounce, but gets the out. Here's Maddox Morrison. Struck out in the first. One of 3 strikeout victims in the Sasquatch order. First pitch is high. Cooper Robinson has done what no pitcher has done against the Sasquatch this season. Hold them down for long periods of time and make them punch out. The Sasquatch as a team coming into this game, 72 strikeouts, 94 walks. Walking 22 more times than they K. Usually that number is reversed. It's been one of the most impressive parts about this lineup, but today it's been a different story. Morrison with a nice take. Count goes in his favor, 2-1. There's a line drive, right field, sinking fast. It's down for a base hit. First hit of the day for the Sasquatch moves Maddox Morrison's hit streak to 14 straight games.
Now batting for the Sasquatch, number 23, Sam Kwapnowski.
Sam Kwapnowski gets a chance. 2 outs, runner aboard, bottom of the 3rd inning. See if Maddox Morrison goes in motion. He's got speed, but he hasn't stolen a bag since the 2nd game of the season back on May 26th.
I'm thinking with 2 outs here, he probably will not be moving.
With Kwap at the plate, you're in scoring position at first base. Frankly, Kwap is in scoring position at home plate. One swing can get the job done. There's a tapper foul. Like Morrison, Kwap struck out in the 1st inning. There's a strike. Robinson ahead, a ball and 2 strikes. We've seen him get ahead of a lot of hitters. That's part of his style. First pitch strikes against more than 55% of the hitters he's faced on the season. And that's what has made it so surprising that the ERA number has landed where it has. It's a lesson that you can't put too much into a small sample size. There's a high fly ball into right center field. Buford is moving back and makes the catch 5 feet in front of the track to retire the side. Kwap gives it a ride, but didn't get enough on it. And the Sasquatch go down scoreless in the 3rd inning. Top 4 coming up next. Spuds lead 4-0.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
JJ Manuel returns to the mound for the 4th inning. Through 3, he's allowed 4 runs on 4 hits. Only 3 of those runs have been earned. He's walked a batter and struck out 3. He'll face Mason Westmoreland to lead off the 4th. First pitch, line drive, right field, base hit. Kwapnowski ranging over. He'll cut it off and hold Westmoreland to a single. But the leadoff man aboard in the 4th.
1 pitch, another soft line drive out into right field. Another base runner for the Spuds.
Who have been as advertised. Buford flashes bunt. Goes foul. If you've been eyeing Game Changer, you may have noticed that Casper was upset yesterday. Actually got mercied by the Aviators 13-3. But there were some key pieces not in the lineup. So there's a breaking ball which gets away from Batanco. He can't find it. Westmoreland is trying to advance to third. The throw, not in time. Aggressive base running from the Spuds pays off. Mason Westmoreland takes 2 bases on a wild pitch.
Oh, this inning just got a lot harder to get out of clean. Leadoff single you don't always have to worry about, but now that runner's at third base, still no outs.
The infield back up the middle, in at the corners. The pitch is grounded to first. Melendrez has it hit off of him, but does a nice job staying in front. Westmoreland held up at third. First out of the inning is recorded.
It's a big first out. As JJ eclipses the 60 pitch mark.
Still more work to be done. The scrappy Cal Cousins comes to the plate. Swings and misses through a first pitch breaking ball. Cousins executed a perfect hit and run in the second. Just a weak grounder through the right side, but Buford was off and running with the pitch. Now Cousins squares to bunt, but pulls back. That catches the attention of the Sasquatch infield. Dominic Torres, a stellar defensive third baseman, will be ready to charge. Inside with the heater. Cousins did not square that time, so maybe just some eye candy. That's outside. 3-1 now on the Casper 9-hitter. And the red-hot Elijah Reeves is on deck. Don't want to play with your food here. There's a strike. Cousins thought he had ball 4. Threw the bat about halfway back to the Casper dugout.
This payoff pitch is brought to you from Highmark Credit Union. Do you know if your account is paying you like it should? Well, Highmark has 6.05% interest on checking accounts. That's good.
Full count here on Cal Cousins. The 3-2 from Manuel. It's fouled away. We've seen Casper repeatedly spoil pitches. There's another foul ball. Not going down without a fight.
Do some movement out in the Squatch pen. We'll update you on that shortly.
Manuel from the windup. The 3-2 pitch. Again, is fouled away. 3 straight 2-strike foul balls from Cal Cousins. Really making Manuel work. There's a grounder to shortstop. That'll bring a run home. Moeller throws out Cousins. But some more good situational hitting for the Spuds. They've scored a run in every inning so far, and they lead 5-0.
Now batting for the Spuds, number 24.
It's been good small ball every single time. And it's proved successful here through the first half of this contest.
There's a high pop, first base side. Might be playable. Melendrez towards the camera. He runs out of room. The pitch lands in the Sasquatch bullpen.
Not the camera.
Protect the camera at all costs.
Protect the camera at all costs.
Elijah Reeves doubled back in the second inning. He takes a pitch up above his head. And while Casper has delivered a bunch of body blows here today, that was the big swing. A 2-run double with 2 outs. At the time, made it a 3-0 game. They've continued to tack on. There's a big swing and a miss through a breaking ball. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. Bases empty for the Spuds. Potentially the last inning for J.J. Manuel. Here comes the 1-2. He struck him out. Got him with a fastball. Casper tacks on 1 run. And through 3.5 innings, they are on top, 5-0.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Heart Branch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Heart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Cooper Robinson has cruised through 3 innings against the Sasquatch here today. He has allowed just 1 hit, no runs, and he has struck out 3 hitters, also not allowing a walk. He has hit 2 batters, one of them Noah Batanco, who will greet him in the 4th inning.
Leading out the bottom of the 4th inning for the Spearfish Sasquatch is number 20, Noah Batanco.
Robinson could be long for this game. There's no action in the Casper bullpen. With the lack of base runners, he's been able to cruise through. First pitch, fouled away.
Remember to take your foul ball over to the concession stand and get a Squatch Buck. Brought to you by State Farm agent Jody Garcia.
Robinson ready with the 0-1. Misses outside. Justin, what are you seeing from Cooper Robinson?
He's just been keeping the Squatch off balance. We've seen some good at-bats, but we haven't seen much hard contact.
There's a grounder out to short. Easy for Wilcox. But the throw's high. Nice recovery from David Denton. He applies the tag on Batanco for the first out. Saves a shortstop from an E6.
Sasquatch is number 4, Drew Fuller.
You know, holding the Sasquatch to 1 run through, 13 outs is really impressive with the way they've played all season long.
First pitch to Crew Moeller is in for a strike. We did see the Spuds jump ahead 6-0 on the Sasquatch back on May 29th in a game that Spearfish ultimately won. That comeback was driven by a grand slam from this man, Crew Moeller. Sasquatch went on to win that one 14-9. 0-2 fastball. He struck him out. Cooper Robinson keeps on rolling. 2 quick outs in the 4th.
Now batting for the Sasquatch, number 34, first baseman, Benjamin Melendrez.
Ben Melendrez looking to reach base, extend his on-base streak to 12 straight. He lined a fastball right off Cooper Robinson in the 2nd, but was thrown out at first base. He takes the first pitch low. Just about the only guy in the Spearfish lineup who's looked comfortable against Robinson. Quickly ahead, 2-0. Slider misses outside. There's a strike with a heater. We've seen the Sasquatch score their runs in bunches. You get the feeling that if they get the first across, could lead to a domino effect. That is nubbed off the end of the bat foul.
All it takes is one. Seen that so many times where the bats are pretty much dead for 4 or 5 innings in a row, and then it's a leadoff single and a couple extra base hits, and all of a sudden you've batted around, you've put up 7 runs on the board. All it takes is one.
The payoff. Melendrez checks his swing, takes it up high. Works a walk. Does indeed extend that on-base streak. Here comes Braden Smith.
Number 8, Braden Smith.
He reached on an E5 his first time up. And this season at Georgia Gwinnett was one that he'd like to forget. Hit below 150. But it was limited playing time at one of the best NAIA schools in the country. A lot of the times when he came to the plate, it was in a pinch hitting role, which Coach Demas said that's arguably the toughest thing to do in all of sports. I would agree personally. You come into the game cold off the bench. But Braden Smith is getting an opportunity for extended run on a daily basis, a little more stability both in the lineup and mentally, knowing where he's going to be, knowing he's getting his shots. He's done nothing but produce. Here he's behind 1-2. And one of the main reasons for his success, when he hits the ball, a lot of the time it's on a line. Nearly 30% of his batted balls have been line drives, and that's the most likely type of contact to result in a hit. He's also working great at bats, getting on base more than 60% of the time. It's a small sample, but the early returns are terrific. As there's another line drive, that's down the right field line. That's going to be trouble. It rolls into the corner, Melendrez is at third. How fast can he run? He's coming for home. The third of the play is in time. A perfect relay from David Denton, but the ball went out of the glove of Stone Cipher. Ben Melendrez beats it out. It's an RBI double for Braden Smith. And the Sasquatch are on the board. It's 5-1.
As an umpire, I don't really know what they're going to talk about here. So, I mean, if the ball doesn't survive in the glove through the play,
maybe they're making a case that the slide of Melendrez caused the ball to come out of the glove, but it's not an A-Rod situation where he knocks it out with his hand.
Yeah, that holds no weight in terms of what the call is. If Melendrez is just trying to get to the plate, and in doing that, he knocks the ball out.
There's the first.
That's one.
That's one. Let's see if it can lead to the dominoes falling into place with Malachi Lopez. He flew out with runners on first and third to end the second inning. Here in the fourth, he takes the first pitch out of the zone. In the series against the Aviators, Malachi Lopez drove in 9 runs.
He had a great week last week.
Those 9 RBIs catapulted him to the team lead in ribbies. He's got 20 of them. The power coming into its own, combined with his skills and his speed as a hitter. There's a line drive, right center field, but that will hang up for Cal Cousins. He makes the catch and retires the side. The Sasquatch put 1 run on the board on an RBI double from Braden Smith. As we go to the fifth, the Spuds lead 5-1.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring. Keep making memories. Keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
New pitcher on the mound for the Sasquatch in the top of the fifth inning. It is Josh Carney. Carney making his 3rd appearance of the summer. He's looked really good so far. No runs allowed in 1.1 innings. A limited sample, but again, the returns promising. He struck out 2 batters, walked 2. Hasn't really allowed much of any damage, hasn't allowed a hit just yet. And another thing which you like to see out of Carney is 100% of the batted balls he's allowed have been weak contact, and all of them have been on the ground. Justin, you and I both know weak ground balls, more often than not, do not turn into hits.
Yeah, ground ball is one of the least likely type of batted ball to get a hit. Of course, if you hit it soft, it has to have eyes. It has to get through a hole somewhere. You have to hit it perfectly, especially against this Sasquatch defense that has lots of range. It's very hard to try and squeak something through the infield when it's softly hit.
A lot of good athletes. Dom Torres at third, Crew Moeller at shortstop. You can probably put him anywhere on the diamond, and he would excel. Also got Malachi Lopez at second base. That's an area where the Sasquatch definitely have an edge over Casper. where the Spuds' bugaboo has been clean defense. Really hasn't been an issue for the Sasquatch. Josh Carney will face 2, 3, and 4 in Casper's order to open his day. First pitch to Caden Wilcox is low and outside. Wilcox is 0 for 1. He walked and came around to score in the first inning. There's a heater outside. Another encouraging note on Josh Carney, as that goes way away from the target. It almost hits Wilcox. Looked like Carney slipped out on the mound. He has done a good job of inducing swings and misses. 16% of his pitches have been whiffed. It's a very high number. It's one of the best on the team. The 3-1. Outside for ball 4. Second time Wilcox has walked today. And the beer batter comes to the plate, Hunter Stone Cipher. The fun from the stadium hasn't impacted him too much. He did strike out in the first, but smacked a double in the third inning and scored on a couple productive outs. First pitch fastball in the zone. Caden Wilcox will command some attention at first base. He takes a big lead. Carney steps off. Wilcox has stolen 9 bases in 9 tries. An aggressive secondary. Before the pitch was thrown, it looked like he was just about ready to take off right there. Not going. The 0-1 is outside. Runner bluffed for second. The pitch, a fly ball into left field. Moving back on it, Morrison makes the catch. Wilcox retreats to first.
Now batting for the Spuds, number 19, designated hitter.
Got it up in the air. Could not punch it out of the yard. Hit it plenty too high. It was up in the wind. Kept pushing Morrison over.
Some strong winds here today. You never know. You get it in the air. Maybe you get a little jet stream to take it on out of here. Hunter Billingsley now digs in. And they've got Wilcox picked off. In between first and second, Melendrez applies the tag.
When you play with fire, sometimes you get burned. Wilcox jumping around out there, and Carney put a good pickoff move on him.
He was trying to time him up, but didn't have luck. It's the first time Caden Wilcox has been caught stealing this season. He was just behind Dom Torres on the leaderboard. Now Hunter Billingsley bats with 2 outs and nobody on. That pitch misses, so ahead 2-0. Sasquatch defense playing straight up. And there at those line drive over the leaping try of Krummoller. A base hit for Billingsley. It's his first hit of the day. And the 6th for the Spuds. Ethan Schlotterback is the next to the plate. An RBI ground out in the 3rd inning. Tapped foul. Looked like it hit off of the leg of Schlotterbeck.
And it did?
The Spuds in jeopardy of not scoring in an inning for the first time today. 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. None thus far in the 5th inning. That pitch inside. Nice stop on a backhand from Batanco to hold Billingsley at first. The 1-1 from Carney. Misses inside. Now 3 balls and 1 strike on Schlotterbeck, who will be going to a JUCO in Texas. He's a Texas kid himself, and that's where some of the best junior college baseball is played. Cut and a miss through the 3-1 heater. You have to imagine this opportunity to play against a lot of D1, D2 guys at 17, 18 years old. It's just so valuable. The payoff pitch, there's a fly ball into right field. Sends back Kwapnoski. That's one hop against the wall. Coming around third is Billingsley. He scores. Schlotterbeck's going for third. Here's the throw. Here's the play. He is out by a good margin. The run does count, but a strong relay from Kwapnoski to Lopez to Torres ends the inning. The Spuds do scratch one across. Halfway through tonight's contest, they lead 6-1.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
First pitch to Dominic Torres is a strike. 9-1-2 in the Sasquatch order here in the bottom of the 5th. The Spuds offense continues to be relentless. Torres squares to bunt, pulls back, takes a pitch outside. Looked like the Sasquatch finally had themselves a scoreless inning, but a 2-out RBI double from Ethan Schlotterbeck killed those dreams.
It's a big swing from Dom Torres. Got to settle back into the batter's box and find his way on base.
The 1-2 from Robinson fouls it away. We saw Dominic Torres show off some power, which we hadn't seen a lot of the other day against the Aviators. Hit a ball off the top of the wall and left. And similar to Malachi Lopez, that's a part of Torres's game, which Coach Demas is trying to help him develop. Because the speed and the defense are there. He can put bat to ball, but the next step is getting those extra base hits. There's a foul ball, which goes right above the press box.
Giving us haircuts up here.
Head on a swivel.
Yeah. You think we're going to get one in the press box this year?
I don't think so. There's a hot shot up the middle. Wilcox can't field it cleanly. Goes by his glove and into center. Base hit for Dominic Torres.
That's what the Squatch need, is a leadoff base hit. It's in the perfect spot, too, with the top of the order right here at the plate.
Dominic Torres was picked off in the third inning after reaching via a hit by pitch. Down by 5 runs. Maybe we see the Sasquatch go a little lighter on the base paths, not try to push the issue. There's a fly ball into right field. Turns around Cousins, but he's there for the catch.
Indoli put a hard line drive out into right field. Could not come away with outfield grass. It's out number 1.
Maddox Morrison had the first hit of the day for the Sasquatch in the third. It extended his hit streak to 14 games. First pitch is low. It could be heading towards the end of the line for Cooper Robinson, just below 80 pitches. And there is action in the Spuds bullpen. That is Jake McMahon. Throw over, but Torres had hardly taken a lead, back standing. 2 balls and no strikes on Maddox Morrison. Now 3-0. Looking to string together a rally. Walks and free base runners, exactly what Spearfish is looking for. And that's outside, ball 4. Maddox Morrison on base for the second time today. Torres moves to second.
Are you going to see? We've got a pinch runner out at first. It's Wilson Kiefer taking the place of Maddox Morrison.
Certainly interesting, something to monitor as the game goes on. And of course, Morrison's day is done. He was in left field.
So I'm asking a clarifying question here, partner. My pick to get a hit has now been removed from the game. Do I get Kiefer in his place?
I'd say yes. Fortunately, Maddox Morrison already had a hit, so you're good.
Oh yeah, yep, you've got me there. That is
but
true.
But I think that this is good. This is good to square away here.
Yep, because it will be important one day.
I'd say yes. If a guy gets taken out early in the game, you get that spot in the order.
Yep.
So it's only fair.
Yeah, it is only fair.
Sam Kwapnoski in, ready to go after the mound visit. He takes the first pitch for a strike. He gave one a ride to center field in the third inning, but didn't get enough behind it. Just a few feet in front of the track. Elijah Reeves put it away. This is his third time seeing Robinson. There's a line drive right back up the middle, slicing into left center for a base hit. Dominic Torres around third. He scores. Pushing for third is Kiefer. The throw is cut off. It's an RBI single for Quap. Sasquatch cut the lead. It's 6-2 Spuds.
This is a leadoff single. A walk. Now another single. One run has already come across to score. There's still a threat here with one out. And no Batanko at the plate.
The heart of the order coming up at the right time. Batanko, the cleanup hitter today. Coming off his best game of the season, where he had his first extra base hit of the year. This is an opportune time for another. First pitch fastball is outside. Check in on Quap. He's back with ease. Down by 4. Not the time to test out the first and third steal to try to steal a run. Quap bluffs for second. The pitch is fouled back.
Only 15 pitches left for Cooper Robinson, sitting at 85 right now. An ILB pitch count of 100 even.
1-1. Slider outside.
There's a couple of caveats to that pitch count, but I'm pretty sure it'll sit at 100 for Robinson, who's given up 4 hits.
If you have a no-hitter going.
You get 120, I think it is.
I believe so. 2-1 pitch. Nice breaking ball. Freezes Batanko. Now 2-2.
Need a big hit from Batanko here.
There's a hot shot left field, down in front of Buford for a base hit. Scoring is Kiefer. It's an RBI single for Noah Batanko. Sasquatch have put 2 runs on the board. Here in the bottom of the 5th, it's 6-3.
Big hit I asked for and a big hit I got. That's how it works, I guess.
Ask and you shall receive.
Hit on a line. Out to left, and this will be the end of Robinson's day.
Crew Moeller doesn't get a third chance to see Robinson. The Spuds go into the bullpen when we return.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
Welcome back here to Black Hills Energy Stadium. Cooper Robinson out, Jake McMahon in. McMahon from Shawnee, Kansas. This season, he's pitched a lot. This is his 7th appearance in the 19th game for the Spuds. He's got an 8.56 ERA, 13 2/3 innings. Actually pitched yesterday against the Aviators. In an inning and a third, was perfect and struck out 3 batters. First man he'll face is Crew Moeller. Crew struck out twice against Cooper Robinson. First pitch swinging, popped up on the infield. Infield fly is called as Caden Wilcox makes the catch. So that'll bring Ben Melendrez to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He walked in the 4th and scored the first run for the Sasquatch. He comes to the plate as the tying run here in the 5th. Kwapnoski at 2nd, Batanko at 1st. And that hits him. First pitch, fastball off of his back. It'll load the bases up.
If you're in need of an estimate or repair after a storm, contact our proud sponsors, LaBrie Roofing and Construction.
And it brings in the red-hot Braden Smith. He smoked a double down the right field line to get the Sasquatch on the board last inning. Comes to the plate as the go-ahead run here in a big game early in the year. One of the bigger spots in this moment. Bases loaded, 2 down. McMahon versus Smith. First pitch is outside. The 1-0. Hot shot is fielded cleanly by Schlotterback. A nice play. Ranging to his left, cuts down Melendrez at 2nd, and ends the Sasquatch threat. So Spearfish puts 2 runs on the board in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a 6-3 ball game, but they leave the bases loaded. Top of the 6th on the way.
My name is Layton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Josh Carney on for second inning. Here in a 6-3 ball game, top of the 6th. The Spuds have put up at least one run in every inning so far today. One outlier, 2 runs that came in the second. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 in their order here. David Denton, Mason Westmoreland, and Noah Buford. After a really nice play from Ethan Schlotterbeck to rob the Sasquatch of a couple runs. If the Spuds go on to win today, it won't be difficult to look back to that moment as a potential game winner. First pitch, breaking ball, in for strike 1.
That batted ball from Smith snuck through the infield. That probably would have scored 2. Made it a 6-5 ball game.
David Denton today is 0 for 2, a line out and a strikeout. We both thought it was ticketed to left field, but Schlotterbeck said no. The much maligned Casper defense came through in a big time spot in the same way that their lineup has produced when they've needed to. There's a strike. 2-2 now on Denton. Carney looking to strike out his first batter of the day. Here's the 2-2. Outside. That actually almost came up into the press box.
I almost called the shot a couple innings ago. I mean, I didn't say we were going to get one today. I just asked if we were going to get one this season.
The payoff. Line drive down the right field line. Fair ball. Into the corner. Kwapnoski will play it off the wall. Denton pulls up at second base. It's a leadoff double for the Spuds. A matter of inches away from going foul.
It's how it happens a lot of times. Just sneaking one inside the foul line and get yourself a double out of it.
With Mason Westmoreland coming to the plate, Dominic Torres is in on the grass at third base, anticipating a bunt. Moreland swinging away, takes the first pitch for a ball. It would be tough for Crew Moeller to get over and cover with a well-executed bunt. There's a line drive foul outside of first.
That very nearly hit our camera. That was right in the vicinity.
Glad to see it's still standing. Interesting that Crew Moeller is the one keeping Denton close at second as opposed to Malachi Lopez with a righty at the plate. Another foul ball makes it 1-2. Now in the fifth game between these two teams, maybe a little intel that they've covered. Westmoreland has put the ball the other way a lot through the first 4.5. Nice take there. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. The pitch from Carney is in the dirt, going for third. The throw is not made. Heads up base running by David Denton. Buys himself an extra 90 feet. And now all the Spuds need to do is put a ball in play as the Sasquatch infield has moved back. The pitch is high for ball 4, so Westmoreland draws a walk. It puts runners on the corners for Noah Buford.
Now batting for the Casper Spuds, number 8, left fielder, Noah Buford.
I was curious to see if the Squatch were going to use a mound visit here, come out and get Carney settled down back into the strike zone, but no movement. There's somebody standing in the bullpen.
First pitch to Buford. Breaking ball outside. I do believe that is Coulter Wilson in the bullpen.
That would be. Of course, he's a lefty, so you don't have a ton of options, but he fits the bill.
You can see the lane that he'd probably be used for. Runner goes for second. The pitch is in there. Not even trying to make a throw down as Batanco, knowing that the second he releases the baseball, David Denton would take off for home. There's a fastball outside. No longer having to hold on Westmoreland, Ben Melendrez has now moved to just about even with the lip of the grass at first base. There's a swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball for strike 2. So a grounder hit to first more than likely would not get the job done anywhere else, and David Denton will probably score. The 2-2 from Carney. A high fly ball. Fairly deep left field. Morrison. That's actually Wilson Kiefer. He ran out of room.
Remember to take your foul ball over to the concession stand and get a Squatch Bug. Brought to you by State Farm.
Kiefer came in to pinch run for Maddox Morrison in the bottom of the 5th inning. Now he's out there and left. So still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Noah Buford. That's outside. Full count now.
This payoff pitch is brought to you by Highmark Credit Union.
Cal Cousins is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Fouled back. No, Buford working along at bat. He started the 2-out rally for the Spuds in the 2nd inning with a single. 3-2 here. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Carney blows the fastball by him for a big first out.
Now batting for the Casper Spuds.
Did what he needed to do.
Right fielder, Cal Cousins.
Bared down. Reached back. Blew a good fastball past Buford.
Cal Cousins, the 9-man, takes the first pitch outside. 2 productive at-bats today. A base hit and an RBI ground out. If he replicated his 4th inning at-bat, another run would come home for Casper. Staying patient ahead 2-0. Coulter Wilson getting hot. The man on deck, Elijah Reeves, is also a righty, as is Caden Wilcox, but string of lefties, 3, 4, and 5 in the Casper order.
Carney got a strikeout, now behind 3-0 in the count. There's a base to put him, but you got to climb the ladder here.
Don't want to load the bases for the leadoff man. The 3-0 pitch is there for a strike. A big moment here in this ball game. 2 runners in scoring position. That gets by Batanco, and that'll score a run. A breaking ball which slipped out of the hand of Josh Carney. It's a walk for Cal Cousins. David Denton scores the 7th run for the Spuds. And pitching coach Brian McBroom will go out to the mound.
Chip is proud to be the official local payment partner of your Spearfish Sasquatch. Learn more at chip
I've not seen a motion to the bullpen just yet. I think this is just a chance for Carney to catch his breath. McBroom is such a methodical guy. He knows the mental side of the game so well. The other day, before the game, I heard him with some of the pitchers in the outfield talking about visualizing themselves in these types of situations. When the heart rate goes up, the intensity is high, you're a little more anxious. Because when you put yourself in those positions before they happen, once it gets to that moment in the game, you're more prepared, it's easier to calm down. He wants his guys to find their own coping mechanisms to keep them locked in. Carney trying to tap into that right here in a jam. Runners on first and third, one out. Leadoff man, Elijah Reeves at the plate. First pitch is outside. Reeves hit a big two-run double in the second inning. He's been a catalyst in a lot of rallies for the Spuds as of late. They'll throw behind Cousins. He's back in time. In another first and third situation, you can bet your bottom dollar that Cal Cousins will be taking off for second base at some point in this at-bat. The pitch is a strike. It's 1-1. Cousins stayed put at first. Runner goes. The pitch is outside. The throw down is in time by plenty. A laser from Noah Batanco to cut down Cal Cousins for the second out.
Surprised to see no move from third base. Just kind of left Cousins out hanging. Didn't get any benefit from it.
Especially with Mason Westmoreland's speed. Fastball misses outside, so 3-1 on Reeves. Definitely a moment which allows for a sigh of relief, but there's still a lot of work to get done. That is outside for ball 4. I don't know if you caught that, Justin. Batanco tried to pull the old bait and switch. Oh, I lost the baseball. He started taking a few steps back towards the backstop and then squared to fire towards Westmoreland at third to see if he'd bite. And that'll be all. Second mound visit from Coach McBroom. That means that Josh Carney's day is done. Coulter Wilson will come into the game. We'll step aside for a moment.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
Coulter Wilson finishing up his warm-up tosses. He hasn't pitched in a few days. Last time he took the mound was actually against the Casper Spuds 5 days ago. On June 11th, went 3 innings, allowed 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Numbers have been great on the year. 12 innings, a 3 ERA. Doesn't strike out a lot of guys, but induces soft contact. First man he'll face is Caden Wilcox. First pitch swinging and fouled away.
Remember to take your foul ball to the concession stand and get a Squatch Bug. Brought to you by State.
The ILB leader in hits is yet to find the outfield grass today. 2 walks and a ground out. There's strike 2. Clips the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Mason Westmoreland at third, Elijah Reeves at first base. Already 1 run home in the 6th for the Spuds. The 0-2 from Wilson. Popped foul. Reeves was put in motion. With 2 outs and an 0-2 count, Coulter Wilson won't be overly preoccupied with that information. He's trying to bear down and get out Wilcox. There's a grounder which hits off of the glove of Wilson. Crew Moeller with a diving stop to keep it on the infield, but no chance to get it out. It's an RBI single for Wilcox. The Spuds just keep on putting pressure on the Sasquatch. They lead 8-3.
And it's another RBI off of a pretty softly hit baseball. Of course, Wilson tried to make a play on it. Not a bad idea. Couldn't pick it clean, though, and it skipped out of the way of Moeller.
There's a foul ball from Hunter Stonecipher. This is the lefty lane, which Coulter Wilson has been deployed to face. The 2 Hunters, Stonecipher and Billingsley. Breaking ball upstairs. There's the 1-1. Fastball, outer half, for strike 2.
It's a beautiful pitch by Wilson. Perfect spot, low and away.
Trying to limit the damage to 2 runs. Runners on first and second. Coulter Wilson ahead of Stonecipher. The pitch lined out to short on a catch. Crew Moeller jumps up, makes the play to retire the side. A nice play from the Sasquatch shortstop to retire the side. But the Spuds put 2 runs on the board through 5.5 innings. They lead 8-3.
Learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter. Thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe, you don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
The Spuds answer the Sasquatch 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning with 2 in the top of the 6th. And Spearfish will try to answer the call once again. It'll be Lopez, Torres, and Iandoli here in the bottom of the 6th. There's a strike from McMahon. Came in the middle of the 5th and got the job done. Spearfish did score, but the bases were left loaded. There's a pitch inside. Cooper Robinson and Jake McMahon, pretty much opposite ends of the spectrum, where Robinson gets a lot of swing and miss. McMahon has the lowest whiff rate on the team. Malachi Lopez today has flown out twice, once to center and once to right field. He's had opportunities with runners in scoring position, an area where he's flourished. But today, there's a fly ball into deep left center field. Buford is back on the track. He leaps, and he makes the catch. What a play from Noah Buford.
He robbed him. His glove was over the fence. 100%.
Wow. Unbelievable play for the first out. To end the 5th and start the 6th, the Spuds have made 2 highlight-worthy plays to save some runs from scoring. Tough luck for Malachi Lopez. Here's Dom Torres. First pitch breaking ball is a strike. Torres has been hit by a pitch and hit a base hit. Those are his 2 plate appearances today. He's hit again, and he looks out to the mound. Not so happy with Jake McMahon. These 2 teams have been chippy. We've heard some chirping through the first 4 games and certainly here today. Something worth noting, tensions are running a bit high.
Yeah, they are, and that's something that we maybe were expecting a little bit, just knowing the situation between these 2 teams early here in the season.
Here's Bo Iandoli. 0 for 3 today. You're not going to see a lot of hitless days from him. We'll check on Torres at first. The number 1 base stealer in the ILB. Always commands a lot of attention. First pitch is outside.
Think he takes off here?
I don't think so. Down by 5.
Saved the double play.
Yeah. Maybe they pull hit and run off here. No action on the bases. The pitch is fouled away. The Sasquatch are 8-0 this season when they hit a home run. Noah Buford robs Malachi Lopez right there. It would have only been a solo shot. Still a 4-run game, but a bad omen. There's a pitch upstairs, so 2-1 the count on Iandoli. It is Wilson Kiefer in the on-deck circle. He pinch ran for Maddox Morrison in the 5th. Two 2-1. Reached out, fouled away. Third base side of the play.
Remember to take your foul ball to the concession stand and get a squash button. Brought to you by State Farm agent Jody Garcia.
McMahon pitched yesterday. There's nobody getting loose in the Spuds bullpen. So they are giving him a decent leash here, the 2-2. Up high once again, so a full count on Iandoli. With the count full, Justin, do you think Torres takes off now?
100%.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom 6. For him delivering the pitch, McMahon throws over. Payoff. Upstairs for ball 4. Iandoli works a walk. 2 straight runners reaching for the Sasquatch in the 6th.
This is a really important inning to scratch across at least 1, if not 2. Here with 1 out. Got Coach Demas talking to an umpire out there.
Wilson Kiefer has caused some problems for Casper in limited playing time against him this season. Joining the team late, he missed the first series of the year, but on the 10th and 11th over in Wyoming, went 4 for 7, a double and 2 RBIs. Actually had 4 hits, a 4 for 5 day in the first game of that set. Now they're going to bring both umpires to talk with Coach Demas. What do you think this could be about?
I have no clue. I don't know if we have questions about the lineup, because he has the lineup card out.
That would be my guess, because it's Kiefer. It was announced over the PA that Kiefer was pinch hitting. He came in the 5th as a pinch runner, so he has been in the game. This is just his first plate appearance. So you wonder if maybe that's the cause of some of this confusion? Or perhaps, Justin, left field is kind of a long ways away from here. Is there any chance that Braden Smith actually moved to left as the designated hitter coming into the field, and Wilson Kiefer moved into the DH spot, which I'm not sure if you can do. I'm not 100% what the rules are here.
You could do that. You would lose your designated hitter,
which would make it that,
and then the pitcher
would have to hit.
The pitcher would have to hit in the spot of Morrison,
which would make it so that Kiefer could not be hitting in this situation.
But
maybe that was the confusion.
I'm sure it's Kiefer out there. There's no way it's not.
Well, the talk is over. It is indeed Kiefer in left field, as he's up to the plate now. Big spot for him. First pitch is outside.
We'll have to talk to Coach about that after the game, just to clarify.
There's a big gap between first and second base as Westmoreland is holding Torres on. 2 straight pitches outside. Wilson Kiefer handles the bat very well. The only guy for the Sasquatch who has not struck out yet this season. So that's a fly ball into right center field. Easy play. Out there, catch is made by Reeves. 2 down.
Kiefer with good contact, but could not find the grass. Leaves it up to Quap here in the bottom of the 6th.
Sam Kwapnoski lined an RBI single his last time up back in the 5th. Here's another shot with runners on. There's a one hop out to second base. Westmoreland doesn't field it cleanly, but recovers in time to throw out Quap. That'll do it in the 6th. Sasquatch leave 2 runners on base, do not score. 8-3 your score, 7th on the way.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
We're back here in the top of the 7th. It's Pirate Night here tonight at the ball field, and it's time for the Sasquatch 400. Wilson's going to return for his first full inning of work coming in out of the bullpen. If you look back at J.J. Manuel's day, he went 4 innings, allowed 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 of which were earned. Also walked a man, struck out 4. Squatch then moved on to Kearney. In an inning and 2/3, he allowed 3 hits, 3 runs. All of them earned 4 walks, 1 strikeout. Cooper Wilson threw 1/3 of an inning pitched, has allowed a hit. No runs have come across to tack onto his stat sheet, as it was an inherited runner that scored against him. Cooper Robinson had a great day for the Spuds. In 4 1/3 innings pitched, he allowed 5 runs, only 3 runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Mac Mahan then in relief so far has gone an inning and 2/3, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, no strikeouts. It's been a good day of pitching for the Spuds.
Hunter Billingsley fouls the first pitch away. Coulter Wilson in a left-on-left matchup.
Clouds are starting to roll in here tonight. It's supposed to be a cool evening. And Spearfish, a low of 59 tonight.
Count 2-1. Some action in the Casper bullpen. Nobody up and throwing for the Sasquatch. Coulter Wilson, for the most part, pitches deep into games out of the bullpen. Multiple inning guy. You saw him go 3 innings against Casper back on June 11th. The 3-1. Grounded out to second. Nice hop for Lopez. One down.
An important first out. It's been elusive for the Sasquatch a couple of times, but Wilson without any trouble. It's a ground ball.
There's a swing and a miss for strike one. To your point, Justin, 3 times the leadoff man has gotten on for Casper in now 7 innings. All 3 times that runner scored.
If I had to guess, well, never mind. There are no zeros on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they've been consistent. So many productive outs. There's a hot shot right to Torres. 2 up, 2 down.
It's a hard liner that Torres was all over. It's a couple of line drives that the Squatch have taken in on the infield. Of course, Crew Moeller ended in an inning with very athletic play, jumping high up into the air to take away a base hit.
First pitch to David Denton is a strike. He also hit a ball on the nose, which was caught by Crew Moeller. Coulter Wilson ahead 0-2. 1 pitch away from the first scoreless inning for the Sasquatch pitching staff today. And with only 9 outs left to work with, can't really afford to give up more runs. The 0-2, called strike 3. A 1-2-3 7th inning for Coulter Wilson. We've reached the 7th inning stretch. The Spuds are on top 8-3.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Bottom of the 7th inning here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. 4, 5, and 6 in the Sasquatch order. They're running out of time here. They've got 9 outs left to work with to score 5 runs.
You know, Nikita, we're kind of in uncharted territory.
Yeah?
It's been a long time since we've seen the bottom of the 7th.
3 straight mercies against the Aviators. Check swing. It's called a ball. He did not go. Actually, Gonzo made the signal. First base umpire was not looking down to see if they made an appeal towards him. And Gonzo was the one who caught his attention. So 1-0 on Batanco. He roped in RBI single his last time up. Here's ahead 2 balls and no strikes. Picking up where he left off in the last game against the Aviators, where he got on base 4 times, went 2 for 3 at the plate. Coach Demas raved about his hit tool. No surprise, we've seen it come on. There's a strike for McMahon.
Partner, you said it, that there's only 9 outs left. These are crunch time at bats. Every pitch matters.
There's a swing and a miss. Nice pitch. Even the count 2-2. There are 2 guys moving around in the Casper bullpen. One arm actually throwing. Another guy is doing the good old towel drill. The 2-2. Outside.
It's a beautiful sight out in the home bullpen. It's Waitley Kolopek getting ready.
Not a beautiful sight for Casper's hitters.
Not at all. Also, it's the birthday boy. Waitley today.
There's a fly ball high in the sky, right center field. Reeves drifts over. That's going to drop. It drops between Reeves and Cousins. They both thought the other one had a beat on it. Neither of them are there to make the play. No error. Nobody was close to touching it. It's a base hit for Batanco. His second of the day.
That's what you call a free base hit right there. What should have been an easy can of corn fly out turns into a single. And that's exactly what we need, a leadoff base runner for a guy who's probably a little frustrated today.
Crew Moeller is 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a pop-out after mashing against Casper on the road. First pitch swinging, pops one foul. Crew is a guy who is intense out there. He wants to win. He wants to play well, as does everybody. But Crew's got an intensity to him that high-level ball players have. You know he wants to right the ship here. Nice fastball outer half. McMahon goes ahead 0-2. There's a line drive to left for a base hit. First hit of the day for Moeller. Back-to-back singles to lead off the bottom of the 7th.
It's got to feel good after a couple at-bats that didn't go your way. Now you hand the bat down to a man that can do just as much damage as Crew can.
Ben Melendrez. He was hit flush on the back his last time up. He's also walked and actually hit one off of the back of Cooper Robinson. So 0 for 1. Trying to keep the line moving. The Sasquatch down 5, bottom of the 7th inning. First pitch breaking ball finds the zone. The 0-1. Fastball yanked outside. There's not much relief after McMahon from the view of Sasquatch hitters. The back end of the bullpen has been sharp. Matt Ramos has been nails as the closer. There's a foul tip into the glove for strike 2.
I think no matter what the score is tonight, we're probably going to see Ramos out of the pen.
Wanted to use their highest leverage arms in these games. Both sides have saved a couple pitchers. Waitley Kolopek for the Squatch, Matt Ramos for the Spuds. The 1-2. Line drive, back up the middle. One hop, base hit. Runners go station to station. They had to hold up to make sure it wasn't caught. But 3 straight knocks. The Sasquatch are in business.
Now batting for the Sasquatch from Brandon, Mississippi, number 8, Braden Smith.
There will be a mound visit here. And this could be it for McMahon.
They'll make lifelong memories at the Heart Ranch.
Spuds' dugout was looking towards the bullpen, but no signal has been made just yet. And there it is. Head coach Cody McCrary makes the call to the bullpen. High leverage spot, don't go anywhere.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Thomas Stokes is the new arm for the Spuds. He comes in a tough spot. Casper up by 5, but the bases are loaded with nobody out for the Sasquatch.
Final line for McMahon in 1 2/3 innings pitched. He allowed 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk. No strikeouts for McMahon here today. As the lights are on, the sun is down, or at least close. It's plenty behind a cloud anyway.
Here's Braden Smith. He's 1 for 3 today. He came up with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning and smoked one hop to Ethan Schlotterbeck at the 3rd. So nothing to show for it. He's looked very comfortable as of late. Here's a big spot. First pitch from Stokes, in for a strike. Thomas Stokes went 6 innings against the Squatch back on the 11th, the game that Casper won. Allowed 2 runs, 3 hits. He struck out 7 batters. So had Spearfish's number, but now the second time they're seeing him. There's a breaking ball high and tight. Batanco at 3rd, Moeller at 2nd, Melendrez at first base. 1-1. Gets back to the screen. Coming for home and scoring is Noah Batanco. It's a wild pitch which scores a run. Moeller and Melendrez follow behind, so now runners on 2nd and 3rd, still nobody out.
One more across. An opportunity for plenty more. Just got to keep passing the bat.
2 balls and a strike. Smith versus Stokes. 2-1, Smith swings and misses. Up by 4 runs, the Casper infield is playing back. Most definitely will trade a run for an out. About straight up in the outfield. 2-2 to Smith. Grounder out to second base. That'll get a run in. Westmoreland throws out Smith for the first out of the inning, but now an 8-5 game. 2 runs across here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
It's a productive out. Even though there are limited outs left in the ball game, this is a good spot to trade a run for an out, especially just being the first out of the inning.
Now it'll be Malachi Lopez. He was robbed of a home run his last time up. Noah Buford made a spectacular leaping catch in left. Lopez, who's flown out to left, center, and right field. A fly out here would make it a 2-run game. First pitch breaking ball is inside. The 1-0. That's low and outside. Lopez ahead. 2 balls, no strikes. Another arm throwing in the Casper bullpen. Here's the 2-0. Similar spot, and Lopez, very favorable 3-0 hitters count. In this spot, you need base runners. Are you giving Malachi Lopez the green light?
Yeah, I would. But a very specific spot.
And the pitch misses for ball 4. The energy starting to build here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Dominic Torres up to the plate as the tying run.
The fans are starting to feel some energy out of the bats. Some good life from this offense.
Number 5, from Riverside, California, Dominic Torres.
Dominic Torres has been hit twice today. And after that last hit by pitch, had some choice words for Jake McMahon. Wasn't too happy. Here's a chance for payback. First pitch is outside. It hits off of the glove of Stonecipher. Putting on the brakes at third is Melendrez, but Malachi Lopez advances to second. I think a wise decision for Melendrez to stay put.
Yeah, I like that. I like that move there. No need to risk a second out at the plate. You've got plenty of opportunities for your hitters to get you home.
That's hammered, and it hits off of the glove of Schlotterbeck and goes into left field. Melendrez will score. Lopez takes a turn at third, but puts on the brakes. It's an RBI single for Torres, his second hit of the day. 3 runs have come across in the 7th. It's 8-6 now.
I think everybody thought that that ball was hauled in at third base. As after it trickled away, got some energy, everybody started moving on the field. Now a big moment for Bowie and Doley, who is hitless here today.
He did draw a walk in the 6th inning, but he's constantly been on base for the Sasquatch this season.
Now, is this a time where you maybe move Lopez at first? Or excuse me, Torres.
First pitch is inside. I'd say so. Give Dominic Torres a little time to get a feel for Stokes' delivery so he can get a good jump, but I would expect him to be off at some point in this at-bat. Remember, this Casper defense has nearly made 50 errors. They're going to have a mound visit before the 1-0, probably to talk about that very thing.
That's an insane number. 50 errors in 18 games. I can't even imagine that kind of a number out of such a short number of games. That's, 2.5 errors per game.
Came into the game averaging exactly 2.5 per. And while there wasn't an error, we saw this inning start with a miscue in the outfield. An innocent fly ball to right center field, but Elijah Reeves and Cal Cousins both froze and the ball dropped in between them. That allowed Noah Batanco to reach. He came around to score. Here we are. This inning could look very different if that first out is made. Bo Iandoli is the go-ahead run. Dominic Torres at first base, the tying run. First pitch from Stokes. Grounded. It hits off of the glove of Stokes. A bare hand from Wilcox is throw to first, not in time. It's an infield single and an RBI. Now an 8-7 game, Sasquatch still threatening.
Sometimes you don't have to hit it hard. You just have to hit it in the right spot. That's exactly what Iandoli did there. Everybody who's kind of been struggling at the plate through the game has now come into their own. They're putting hits together, and they're now out hitting the Spuds 10-9. And the offense finally has some life.
Wilson Kiefer coming to the plate. He flew out in his first at-bat last inning. First pitch breaking ball is in there.
Kiefer, I think, hitting 500 coming into this game. It's a good time to correct that batting average back to 500 after a flyout.
Pitches in the dirt. Sasquatch dugout really getting into things now, screaming no after every pitch out of the zone. The energy is here. They're matching Casper, who's been very vocal from their side all game, cheering on their guys. 1-1 the count. Tying run at second base in Torres. Here's the pitch. Line drive, right center. Cousins ranges over. He jumps and makes the catch. Torres is going to go for third. And he makes it safely. The ball got by Schlotterbeck, but nice job backing up from Stokes. So a fly out for Kiefer. But runners are at the corners now with 2 outs. Generally, tagging there may not be worth the risk, but now you get the opportunity, runners at the corners. We might see Iandoli in motion. Sam Kwapnoski, the 9th man to come to the plate in the 7th inning for the Sasquatch. First pitch is high. He's hit the ball hard his last 3 times up. A fly out just shy of the warning track in center field in the 3rd. An RBI single in the 5th. A hot shot to second base in the 6th inning. The tying run is 90 feet away. The 1-0. Big swing and a miss.
That wasn't a tie-up swing. That was a 2-run lead swing. But early in the count, you can get away with stuff like that. It's not a bad time to do that.
Kwap has hit 3 home runs already this season. There's a fly ball left center field. Buford moving over. He slams into the wall, and he did not make the catch. Coming around third is Iandoli. He will score. Kwapnoski was at second. He'll advance to third as the throw gets away. 6 runs have scored in the bottom of the 7th. Sasquatch lead 9-8. And now, because the ball got away, the throw to home plate trickled away from the catcher Stonecipher, and they're saying it went out of play. And because of that, Kwap is going to score.
So I didn't see what happened. Did it get into the dugout? What was it? Was it an interference anywhere?
I think the ball went out of play somewhere. I don't know where it would behind home plate. I didn't see where the ball went. But a huge swing from Sam Kwapnoski. It turns into a Little League home run.
It's a Little League home run, and it did take a 2-run lead, just like I said. Wait, no, they're calling him back.
Kwap will go back to third base. But still, a go-ahead 2-run double from the Sasquatch right fielder. They've hung 6 on the board in the bottom of the 7th inning. They've also batted around as Noah Batanko, who led off the inning with that fly ball to right center field, which was easily playable, but fell in between Reeves and Cousins in the outfield. He gets a second shot here.
So, partner, there's kind of an important detail that we can see in the dugout right now. Lawson Ward is suited up in his catcher's gear, which that's important because Noah Batanko is catching tonight. Kendrick Aragon has been the bullpen catcher.
The breaking ball inside, 1-0.
So we could see Lawson come in to catch Waitley, teammates at Crowder.
They've got the familiarity. That would be interesting. It'd be the first time he plays since before the week off in early June.
May 27th.
Yes, the final game of the first series of the year against the Zap, he tweaked his hammy. We've been talking to him. He is itching to get back out there.
He has been itching to get back out there since the first road trip in Casper.
3-0 now on Batanko as that fastball misses inside. Tomek Stokes has some choice words for the umpire. Things are heating up here.
Everybody's a little antsy.
Crew Moeller on deck. The count 3-0 on Noah Batanko. There's a grounder up the middle and through for a base hit. Batanko looks towards the dugout as he drives in the 7th run of the 7th inning. It's 10-8.
It's exactly what the Sasquatch can do. Run after run after run. 2-out hits. They can put all of it together. And now a mound visit.
And after Thomas Stokes was so good the last time against Spearfish, the second time they're seeing him, it's been a different story. He exits. We'll step aside for a moment. Sasquatch up 10-8 in the 7th.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
The new arm for the Spuds is Hunter Billingsley. He was in the lineup as the designated hitter, so he had an opportunity to warm up. Nothing changes DH is allowed to hit for themselves in this league. They also don't lose the DH spot. For Billingsley, it's his third time taking the mound this season. He's got a 7.94 ERA and 5 2/3 innings.
Thomas Stokes does not complete the inning, just 2/3 of an inning pitched. 4 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 1 walk.
We saw Thomas Stokes have trouble navigating this lineup the second time that they see him. Well, Hunter Billingsley also pitched against the Sasquatch less than a week ago. Back on June 10th, he allowed 5 earned runs in 4 innings, also 8 hits.
It's a good shot of Whately Collenpeck coming back in from the bullpen. Got the headphones on. He's getting amped.
First pitch to Crew Moeller, fouled away. He hit a single, shaking off what had been an 0 for 3 day. That sparked that rally here in the bottom of the 7th. This is his second time up this inning. There's a swing and a miss, quickly 0-2. And with the way the Sasquatch have blown teams out, there really haven't been opportunities for Whately to come into games. Tightly contested with Spearfish in the lead. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Hunter Billingsley screams as he comes off the mound, but not before. The Sasquatch scores 7 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning. They retake the lead. First time they've been on top all day. 8th inning up after this.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
Just the man you want in to protect a 2-run lead. It's Whately Collenpeck. The numbers on the season have been absolutely disgusting. A 0 ERA in 5 appearances. He's gone 8 innings, 13 strikeouts to just 2 walks. He did work a perfect inning, striking out 2 batters against Casper back on the 11th inning. And they're going to be calling on him for a 6-out save here. He doesn't have a save this season. Again, because there's been no opportunities. Coulter Wilson does a nice job coming in out of the bullpen. He kept him in check in the 7th inning. The first time the Spuds didn't score over the course of an inning in this game. And Sasquatch answered and then some. Also of note, Justin teased it. Lawson Ward is into the game. First time he comes into a ballgame since May 27th. He'll catch his battery mate at Crowder College in Whately Collenpeck. Ward is also an all-world defender behind the plate.
Yeah, we've seen him throw out a runner in his very short time behind the plate in the first series.
Mason Westmoreland, the first man to face Whately Collenpeck. First pitch, high and inside.
That's one that'll get in your head as a hitter.
Part of what's made Whately so good this year is his ability to get first pitch strikes. 85% of the batters he's faced, he gets ahead 0-1.
That's well above average. And for a guy that throws as hard as Whately, that's a very impressive number, too.
That's a nubber. Back out to the mound. Whately fields, flips in time.
Also, Lawson comes in the spot of Melendrez as it's Batanco at first base.
Interesting. Nursing a 2-run lead, trying to bring out the strongest defensive alignment possible. Batanco started at first base the other day. He played some first base at school, so plenty of experience there. Noah Buford takes the first pitch high. There's so many important stats to note with Whately Kolepek. This, I think, is the most eye-catching. 23% of the pitches he's thrown this year have induced a swing and miss. Not just 23% of the pitches that batters swing at. 1 out of every 4 pitches he throws, a guy will swing and not hit. That's absurd.
Swing and not make contact.
There's strike 2. It's not hard to see why. He's got a fastball, a filthy slider, and a splitter as well.
Because why not?
Just another wrinkle. 1-2, the count here on Buford. That's inside.
He's my favorite guy to watch pitch on this Sasquatch roster, and I'm sure I'm not alone in that.
The 2-2 from Kolepek. Ground ball to short. Nice hop for Moeller. 2 down. So no strikeouts, but 2 quick outs for Whately Kolepek against the bottom of the Spuds order. Here is the 9th man in Cal Cousins. Cousins today is 1 for 2. Single and RBI. Ground out and a walk. He was caught stealing last time up. There's a swing and a miss, strike 1. And while the splitter is really a wrinkle for Whately Kolepek, he doesn't throw it a ton. It's more he mixes it in. He still has great feel for it. His fastball inside. I was talking with Coach McBroom on the road trip in Pierre, and he said, you know, one of the things that Whately did that nobody else normally can do is he threw a splitter at the start of his outing, and he spiked it. He didn't have the feel for it, and he throws a few more pitches. He goes back to it in a big situation, and he lands it perfectly. The splitter's such a feel pitch, Justin, to be able to do that, that's professional level.
Yeah, it is. Getting the splitter back in the zone, that's a high-level adjustment.
Went for the high fastball, but missed a bit inside.
Splitter generally one of the hardest pitches to control.
The 2-2. Same spot, same result. Count is full on Cousins. You'd think for a guy like Whately Kolepek, who has such good stuff, he'd maybe struggle with walks. He's only walked 2 guys this season, so it hasn't really been an issue. Did he go? No signal has been made. He did not go. So it's a walk for Cal Cousins. Some suspense drawn out as there is no signal with the appeal down to the first base umpire. Cal Cousins reaches base with a 2-out walk, and it brings Elijah Reeves to the plate as the tying run.
That's a situation where that appeal needs to happen immediately. There's
another fastball high and inside. When Whately's missed today, it's been in that spot. But going back to the drop third strike, which wasn't meant to be. Everyone is a little confused out there. No one is really making their move. So that hits the hand of Reeves. It's actually called a foul ball. That was the initial signal.
No, that's not. That wouldn't be the signal for a foul ball. It'd be the signal for a dead ball. Well, it's just the signal of a dead ball, whether it be foul or a hit by pitch.
So I guess that's not really an indicator. So it's a hit by pitch. That can't feel good. Hits straight on the hand on a fastball from Whately Kolopek. So now runners on first and second. 2 down. Caden Wilcox to the plate. The Spuds have the tying run at first and Reeves. First pitch is fouled away.
Is this the biggest jam we've seen Whately in this year?
The first one of his own creation. At one point he came into a game with the bases loaded and got out of it pretty seamlessly, but I think so. Came into the game with a 0.63 whip. The 0-1. There's a slider, paints the outside corner. And Kolopek is 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam.
Beautiful pitch. Perfect spot. So important to get out of this without giving up a run.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball. In on the hands of Wilcox somehow.
Cousins was off at second base with the pitch.
A little surprising. Another 0-2. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Blew the fastball by him. Whately roaring off the mound. The Spuds get 2 runners on base, but they leave them stranded. The Sasquatch are on top 10-8 through 7.5.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Bottom of the 8th inning here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Game 1 of this 2-game set between the Sasquatch and the Spuds has been as advertised. Casper with runs in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th innings. Sasquatch scored 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. And the difference in the game, a 7 spot in the 7th inning. Whately Kolopek came out and pitched a scoreless 8th inning. They'll be asking for 3 more outs from him. And the Sasquatch order is trying to tack on some insurance. And the first man to come to the plate is Lawson Ward.
I've been waiting for Johnny Cash to come over this PA system for quite some time.
Ward hasn't taken an at-bat since May 27th. Hit 250 in 10 plate appearances. First pitch, hot shot to short. Nasty hop over Caden Wilcox and into center. Wilcox didn't make contact with the ball. That's going to be a base hit for Lawson Ward. Nice way to welcome yourself off the mend.
Now batting for the Spearfish Sasquatch, designated hitter, number 8, Braden Smith.
Now it's Braden Smith. Had an RBI ground out as part of the 7-run Sasquatch 7th, where they sent 11 hitters to the plate. First pitch fouled away.
Whately's back in the dugout, headphones on, keeping the intensity going.
He keeps those headphones with him at all times. Fastball inside. This feels like the first game of the year where we're playing in complete darkness. Breaking ball upstairs. First pitch tonight was at 6:10, so we're 3 hours and 3 minutes into tonight's ball game. As there you can see Whately pacing back and forth in the dugout. There's a fly ball, center field. Easy for Reeves. 1 down.
It's the first out of the inning. Plenty of time to tack across one more run.
Malachi Lopez, the right guy to do it. Again, the walk-up song change, I mentioned this a few days ago. So the song was his idea, but the time he started it was actually my idea.
Hey, there you go. Hey, that's half credit.
First pitch is a high pop, shallow left. Could be trouble, but Reeves is there, takes initiative, makes this catch for the second out. So back-to-back flyouts to center. Dominic Torres comes to the plate. He hit an RBI single last inning. Contributed, like many of his teammates, in that 7-run frame. First pitch to him is inside. Lawson Ward leads off of first. Torres has reached base all 4 times he's come to the plate in this one. There's a swing and a miss. In the top of the 9th for the Spuds, it's the part of the order they'd like to see. 3, 4, and 5. There's a pop-up in on the hands. That'll go first base side out of play. So Hunter Stonecipher, Hunter Billingsley, who you see out there on the mound right now, and then Ethan Schlotterback. So this one is far from over. The Sasquatch would like to add an insurance run, at least one, before they try to get the final 3 outs. The 1-2 to Torres. Just gets a piece out in front, but keeps the bat on plane long enough. Another 1-2. High pop. That one will reach the seats again.
Just hail damage. That's all that is.
Nice to have the protection here. It still is crazy. We really almost did get a ball up here just after I said there was no shot.
Yep.
Dominic Torres is putting together a fight. He'll see another 1-2 from Billingsley. That's looped Out to second base. Westmoreland makes the catch to retire the side. Sasquatch go down scoreless in the 8th inning. It's Whately Kolopek time once again in the 9th inning. Don't go anywhere.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Whately Kolopek called on to get the final 3 outs here this evening. He pitched a scoreless 8th inning. First pitch, a swing and a miss. Strike 1 to Hunter Stonecipher. Stonecipher 1 for 4 today. Hit a double to lead off the 3rd, but no damage outside of that. 3, 4, and 5 in the Spuds order. Trying to keep this game alive. They'll need 2 runs to tie, 3 to take the lead. Tough task against Whately Kolopek, who has not allowed a run this year. They did get 2 runners on in the 8th inning, a walk from Cal Cousins. Eli Reeves was hit by a pitch. Kolopek's 1-1. Inside, almost hit him with a slider. There's a grounder foul outside first. Two. He struck him out. Paints the slider. Low and inside corner. 1 down in the 9th.
That's a disgusting pitch. It's got so much break. And you think it's plenty inside, but it breaks so much late that it actually clips the corner.
From one Hunter to another, now it's Hunter Billingsley. Like Stonecipher before him, he's 1 for 4 today. Swings and misses through the first pitch heater.
That pitch is almost impossible to hit.
You just got to lay it off and hope it's a ball, unless you get the hands going really early. That fastball up at the top of the zone adds a couple extra miles per hour, at least perceived to the hitters. Now Kolopek is ahead 0-2.
Now, I don't know if Coach would do this, but if Kolopek gets out of this inning with under 31 pitches, he can pitch tomorrow. He could come in to close it out tomorrow.
Here's the 0-2. That's a jam shot, shallow left center. Moeller going out, makes the catch. And the Sasquatch are 1 out away from securing a statement victory here early. The last hope for Casper is Ethan Schlotterbeck. He's driven in 2 runs today as part of a 1-for-4 day. Spearfish outfield is playing in. Infield is straight up. First pitch is outside. Can Whately Kolopek nail down a save on his birthday? There's a fastball, strike 1. The Sasquatch have won 3 straight games. Those 3 didn't even make it to the bottom of the 7th inning. Here in the bottom of the 7th, they were down 5 runs. That's fouled away. Now 1-2. Well, today they made it to the bottom of the 7th, down 8-3. Rarefied air. And what did they do? They responded with 7 runs to take a 10-8 lead. That's where we are right now. A battle which could potentially be foreshadowing for the ILB championship. Game 1 of this 2-game set. The 1-2 is up high. Everyone on their feet here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. The 2-2. Outside. Nice take from Schlotterbeck to stay alive.
I don't know how you take that pitch. That's very close to the strike zone.
The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He fully swung. The pitch hit him. That should be the ball game. I'm not sure what the hesitation is. Now they're going to call in the first base umpire. Justin, this should be the end of the game.
Well, unfortunately, it would still count as a drop third strike, which means Billingsley gets to run to first base. You'd still have to throw him out.
So what do you do now?
You call it a foul ball and play it again because that's all you can do. You can't really reverse that call when it's a drop third strike.
We've seen some delayed calls with drop third strikes. Regardless, here's another 3-2. 2 outs, top 9. The pitch from Kolopek is tapped foul.
That's just out of the glove of Lawson.
Just barely getting a piece. Lawson Ward unable to hold on. So they'll do it again, building up the suspense here. Nice at-bat from Ethan Schlotterbeck. The payoff pitch once again. Line drive, foul. Down the left field line. Mere inches outside of the chalk down there. Would have been a double. Would have put the tying run up at the plate. But instead, it's another 3-2. Eight runs, 9 hits, 1 error for Casper. 10 runs, 13 hits for the Squatch. The 3-2. Line drive into right field for a base hit. Schlotterbeck reaches out, pokes one through. A very impressive at-bat for a guy who just graduated high school. It brings David Denton to the plate as the tying run. Denton does not have a home run on the season. First pitch, fouls it straight off of his foot. That's going to leave a mark. He'll try to walk it off. Now he's over with head coach Cody McCrary. Trying to shake it off. I think he'll be okay. He takes a practice swing out there. Kolopek will throw the ball with Dominic Torres trying to stay hot. Denton takes a deep breath and digs back in. He's behind 0-1 against Kolopek. 2 outs, top of the 9th inning. He checks his swing. The pitch is outside. It's now even 1-1. Kolopek versus Denton. The last hope for the Spuds. Swing and a miss, strike 2. The first 4 games of this series between Casper and Spearfish, even 2-2. This is the first one at Black Hills Energy Stadium. The Sasquatch trying to improve to a perfect 9-0 at home this year. These two teams will play again tomorrow. But first, the 1-2. Low and outside. The last matchup on June 11th, it was the first time the Sasquatch got punched in the mouth. A 14-6 loss, trying to rewrite their wrongs here. There's a called strike 3, and that's the ball game. Sasquatch win it 10-8. Whately Kolopek works a dominant final 2 innings on his birthday. A character-building win for the Sasquatch, who dig themselves out of an 8-3 hole against a team which has played them well, looked so strong through the first 6 innings when they scored a run in every frame. But Justin, they ran out of gas. The Sasquatch outlast them.
Yeah, they did. All it takes is one. You know, we talked about that through the middle innings is all it takes is one. You just have to get that first run on the board. You just have to get that first leadoff single. Things will fall together. This offense will find its way. And, of course, it did tonight.
Whately Kolopek will get interviewed on the field. A birthday present. We saw Carter Towns homer on his birthday. So Sasquatch players performing well on their big day. They performed well on the big stage. Coach Demas texted the team group chat after he woke up today and said, "This is a big game today, guys."
Yeah, this is one that you have to bring the energy, especially coming in after a weekend of what was 3 very easy wins. You got to bring the energy today. You got to come out and play your best. While I know Coach Demas is going to say this wasn't their best, you still got the win, and that's what matters at the end of the night.
Spearfish improves to 13-3. The Spuds drop to 9-10. With the team who finishes first place in the ILB getting a bye to the finals. That becomes ever the more important. It really heightens the importance of each of these matchups. These two teams play so many times this season, but every win that you can get means just a little bit more. As Whately Kolopek gets a Gatorade bath while being interviewed. We're going to take a step aside here on the Spearfish Sasquatch post-game show. We'll have interviews with the player of the game and Coach Demas after the break. Welcome back here on the Spearfish Sasquatch post-game show. We're now joined alongside the birthday boy, the man who nailed down the save for the Sasquatch here this evening, Waitley Kolopek. First off, happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Now, Waitley, this team is down 8-3 going into the 7th inning against Casper squad, which, you know, you guys have played very tightly this season. What does it say about the team for you guys to come back and for you to dominate the way you did on the mound?
I mean, I'm going to give a lot of credit to the hitters. I mean, the hitters, they did very well. I mean, they didn't, you know, usually teams, they get down by 5. I mean, that's a lot, especially on a ballpark like this. And, you know, and just for them to come out and do that, you know, props to them. They did a really good job and put me in that position.
Now, you were warming up when it was still a 5-run game. What's going through your head as you're throwing, getting ready, and you see you go from pitching in a game where you're behind by a few runs to you have a 2-run lead?
Right. You know, for that right there, I mean, that's just kind of like, you have to have the same mentality, win or lose. I mean, if you're down 5 or you're up 5, you got to have the same mentality because, you know, I learned last year in my college career that, you know, I went out there a couple times with a lead and walked out with not a lead. And, you know, it's a learning moment. And so, you know, I've really took that to heart. You know, really got to have your best stuff all the time.
And you get 3 big outs there in the 8th inning, 2 runners on base when you get the final K.
Yep.
How do you stay locked in? What's the mindset in the dugout as you're waiting to go back out there in the 9th?
You know, to be honest, man, it's just, for me, in my head, it's just like I'm going to war with these guys, and I'm not going to let them beat them. I mean, beat me. I mean, it's tough to stay locked in for sure, but, I mean, you just got to think of it that way.
We saw you had the headphones on in the dugout.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
Listening to any music in there, or that's just a way to stay focused?
No, sir. We're listening to, you know, hardcore rock. You know, we got Korn playing. We got, who else we got? We got Metallica. I mean, we got all of them. Rob Zombie, you know, all those guys, they keep me pretty locked in.
You have any song that you play right before you're about to go back out there to get ready?
Yeah, it's called Thunder Kiss by right before it was Rob Zombie. He's called White Zombie, and that's my guy.
Well, Waitley, congratulations on the win and the performance. And again, happy birthday. We're going to take a step aside here on the Spearfish Sasquatch postgame show. We'll have head coach Phil Demas when we return.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
Back here on the the Spearfish Sasquatch postgame show after a 10-8 win over the Casper Spuds. We're now joined alongside Sasquatch head coach Phil Demas. Coach, you see the team down 8-3 in the bottom of the 7th. For them to punch back the way they did, what does that say about this group of guys?
Adversity, resilience, honestly, just seeing them fight and trusting the process is going to eventually work out in your way. And it did. A lot of hands on deck today, and finding a way to just make it happen, especially in a tight game and a tense situation, tense game. It's good to see them fight for it and want it. That's the biggest thing.
And to have the ability to go to that guy in Waitley Kolopek up by 2 runs late in the game, how good does that feel for you to know you have that in the back of your pocket?
Great. That's the reason we got him, right? And the team knows it too. It's almost like an energy booster. The whole dugout changes when you see him go on the mound. I think the crowd does too. It's just seeing him out there and being able to trust him. It is a great feeling to have as a coach and as a team. That we're in that situation, and no matter what, he's going to get a job done.
Now, tomorrow you come back here, you play this team again. After an emotional victory like this where you come back late, what do you say to the team? What's the message to, keep things more flatlined?
Yeah, remember how it felt when we were losing, right? Nobody wants to feel that way. And remember how it felt when we won, right? Like, just take that energy and strive to, try to feel that again, right? And every game is different. Every game is a new game. So you got to go into the new day, clean slate and just be ready to compete and win another ball game at the end of the day, regardless of who it is.
Now, obviously, JJ Emanuel, he was the victim of a bit of some soft contact today. What did you see from him?
Great. I think he did a great job, honestly. A lot of things don't go your way. We had a rough air in the beginning, it kind of sets the tone. But just finding a way to get through his innings and stay consistent, keep us in the ball game, minimize the situation. There's things that you can't control in a baseball game, soft contact hits. You just got to trust the process and don't think it's your fault and try to change anything in the middle of the game just because things aren't going your way. So I think that today, honestly, was a perfect example of that, even with the hitters, things not going our way, a lot of line outs, a lot of, things just not going our way, and just finding a way to, stay true to what you're doing and expect it to work out in the end, and that's what we did team-wise today.
Well, Coach, thank you for joining us, and congratulations on the victory.
Anytime. Appreciate you guys.
We're going to take a brief step aside here on the Spearfish Sasquatch postgame show. We'll have our closing thoughts when we return.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
Back here on the Spearfish Sasquatch postgame show, after an emotional, fiery 10-8 win over the Casper Spuds, Justin, final thoughts on today's game?
Yeah, I think it was, just as Coach Demas said, fighting through adversity, never getting too down on yourselves that you can't mount a comeback in the late innings. We play 9 innings for a reason. You might as well use all of them, especially when you're down 5 runs. Getting into the back third of the game, you've got plenty of time, especially with this offense that can put up runs in a hurry. You've got plenty of time. There's no need to panic. Panic is only going to make it worse. So just staying within yourself, handing the bat to the next guy. That's all you have to do, and that's what they did in the 7th inning.
The Sasquatch win 10-8, 10 runs, 13 hits, 1 error for Spearfish, 8 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Spuds. That is just about it for tonight's contest. Tomorrow, Spearfish will be back in the saddle against the Squatch. It's St. Patty's in June, so if you're coming out to the ballpark, wear your green. If you didn't have plans to come out to the ballpark, but you'd like to, well, you should. This was a great game today. Another great one tomorrow. All you got to do is scan that QR code right there. You can buy yourself some tickets for that game. I mean, a great ball game tonight. Again, these are some of the biggest games of the season. There's more in store. Samson's birthday on Thursday and fireworks night on Friday. Who doesn't love some fireworks? Some magic at the stadium. So scan that QR code. Get yourself some tickets. Thank you for tuning in to tonight's contest. Alongside Justin Hausman, I'm Nikita Lohman. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday evening.